Oh my god, I don't want to hear this right now. Give me something different. Give me this. Hi, I'm Kynic. I make TF art. I make games. This is me making games. Making games today. I'm working on an AI state machine for this game. Gonna be interesting. Gonna have to turn this on and off every now and then. This is the game. You click on people, they turn into kobolds after a short amount of time. And when they're kobolds, they'll start attacking other people and turning them into kobolds. It's great. Let's go. Let's do it. You really dig the layout? Thank you. Yeah, I think it has been a while. I spent like 2 hours this morning figuring out how to get the music. There's like a music app that I'm using called Current Song 2, and it's got CSS overwriting, and it took a long time to figure out its little eccentricities. Also, I haven't programmed in CSS in like over a year, so it's been a while. So I'm currently working on the state machine. Where's the state idle? My stateless stuff. At the moment, when we set a state, we call out that the state has been set. So we do this on state set. Don't do anything on loyalty change. I might do something on loyalty change actually. I might do it here instead of in stats. Because in stats it sets it to idle, but I feel like it would be a better idea. if it all just stayed inside of the AI, maybe it's fine. Doesn't really matter, I guess. There's the current loyalty. Possession is valid, increase mana, start possession cooldown, and set NPC state transforming, current state, and then on current state, it'll emit state changed. Ah, there. Yeah. That's fine. Current loyalty kobold, current state idle. Yeah, that's fine. Could put it inside here on loyalty, but I feel like that would just be kind of confusing. Let's do our kobold stateless process. So let's see if we have access to our mana right now. Do we have stats? Yes, we do. Okay, so I've written out a little bit of pseudocode last night for this. Hey Rec, hello, welcome to the stream. Oh, I just realized I've got to turn on my I've got to turn Microsoft Edge on so that some of this stuff will work. Just realized I didn't turn on like Sami Core. That wouldn't have been good. Okay, Sami Bridge. Do this. Okay, why is that not doing anything? Twitch triggers. Interesting. All right. I think some of my extensions have been broken, but it's fine. Don't worry about it. I hope you're all well. Yeah, I also want to redo my like live message feed thing, the chat. I just want to make it look a little bit nicer. I don't really like that everything's blue at the moment. I wonder if I can change that real quick. Can I just like... lol, I made it invisible. Oh! It's back. I don't think it's working. I think everything's still blue. I'm gonna have to figure that out later. Okay. Maybe it doesn't have any CSS overrides. Anyway. So, walk towards the shack by default. That's what you're doing. Yes. Human process stateless. So... going to be interesting. I haven't really made AI like this before. So first run distance checks to other NPCs. Now I wonder if there's I guess we'll have to make a little helper function for this. We can do it inside of... I could make another class for it. Just think for a second. Yeah, I might put it in math helpers. This is a global... actually, I'll make a new one called AI helpers. Let's... should I? See, this is why it takes me so long to do this shit, because I want to do it properly. Yeah, okay. Or create new folder. AI helper. And then inside of this, we'll create AI helpers. Inside of this, we'll create a new script. AI helpers. Inherits node. And then we'll add it to the... now you're not going to be able to see this, but there is a globals window that you can open up, and then I can go into core, AI helpers, and then add it as a global, like a singleton class. And then I will be able to access it from anywhere. And it's now called, actually let me look at what it's called. Its class name is AI helpers. I don't actually... Great, cool, thanks Godot. Thank you for crashing. I appreciate it. Cobalt clicker. Open it up again. Alright. Where are we? AI helpers? Yeah. Okay. Project settings, globals. I'm going to delete this version. Add again. AI helpers, and then I'm going to call it AI with a capital underscore helpers with capital H. There we go. Close, save. Okay. Last name is AI helpers. And then we'll do func. Nope. Find closest NPC. And then it will be... It will return... What will it return? I'm going to make a class that it can return. I'm going to make a... Yeah, I need to make it... I want it to return a tuple. Dota is open source, which means some of its connective tissue is a little more than the hopes and dreams of the collective. Yeah. Can I return a tuple? How do I return more than one value? I can hear myself. Da 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 da. Something like this you can get. Oh! Just do it as an array. If you want to return values, you can create an object to handle those. Not preferred, return an array, less preferred, or return a dictionary. So I can return a dictionary that has the same function as a tuple. Return damaged. Oh, that's really weird. Oh. Critical. Take damage, move attacker. Huh. Okay. So if I go func return closest NPC, and then I can return a dictionary? Expected type void. What? Is it return dictionary? Okay, capital D. See, this is, I'm looking up Godot dictionary, Godot engine. Dictionary, so instead it would be this. No. It would be... Oh, it's a key value pair. So it would be value A1. Well, value A1. Ah, I see. Okay. Value B... string. Why not? Value B... string. That's crazy, dude. Okay. Man, this shit's so weird. I'm so used to C#. Because I've been using it for so long. And C++. Doing it like this is like... wacky. Feel like I'm working in JSON or something. Okay. So then I could basically look for search the... Oh, I can search I can have a radius. How about that? Return closest NPC inside of a radius. And then search the radius for NPCs. Return array. And then get important values from array of NPCs. And then return. And then add to dictionary. And then return the dictionary. Okay, so I would have search the radius for NPCs and return the array. First of all, I'm gonna make my dictionary. Value variables. Yeah, I know they're not actually called variables in Godot. I can't remember what they're called. Can everyone see the code all right? I might zoom in a bit. Is that better? I want to make sure everything's visible. Declare temporary variables. So we'll have var out dict, out npc will be a dictionary, and then we'll return out npc. I'm gonna make it info. I'll just make it out npc info, because then I'm not gonna get confused later. And then it's like that in Godot. Keep forgetting to do that. And I'll plug that in. Okay. Out npc info. We'll also have our returned NPCs. There'll be array. And I guess arrays are also typeless. Like they're not typed. Array int. Oh, okay, I see. So you can have typed arrays. So if I do an array of nodes, I guess it doesn't really matter. Because NPC isn't a class. It's just a bunch of nodes. Which is still kind of weird, but anyway. So then I will search the radius. So I will get I need a center location. Center will be vector 2. And then it will be, is there an easy way to do that? Return nodes in radius. Godot. Get all points in given radius. No, I want get all nodes. Check around for nodes. Physics direct space 3D dot intersect underscore shape. You just add a collision shape to the object. there a physics direct shape? Bait. State 2D dot. No. What? Is this the thing? Intersect shape. Checks the intersections of a shape given through a physics shape query parameters 2D object. Huh. Against the space, the intersected shapes return an array. Collider ID, the object's RID, and the shape index of the colliding shape. Interesting. So, I can have parameters. I'm assuming the physics shape query parameters 2D is what I want. If I go var shapecast, var area collision is that, and then I have a, what's it? A physics query? Physics direct space 2D, state 2D dot in, no. It wants a physics shape query parameters 2D. Interesting. Okay. Dot new. Oh, okay. Collide with bodies. Okay. Shape. Just. Shape. Forced. Okay, let's see if I can just do a shapecast 2D. Maybe that'll be it. Man, this cringe. Find characters in circle, GD script. Shapecasting allows to detect collision objects by sweeping its shape along the cast direction determined by target position. This is similar to Raycast 2D, but allows for sweeping a region of space rather than just a straight line. Shapecast 2D can detect multiple collision objects. It's useful for things like wide lace beams or snapping a simple shape to a floor. Immediate collision overlaps can be done with the target position set to vector 200. and by calling force shapecast update within the same physics frame. This helps to overcome some limitations of Area 2D when used as an instantaneous detection area, as collision information isn't immediately available to it. Mishka, what are you doing? 1 second, she's eating everything. I'll be right back. So I could do one of two things. I could look for all characters in the entire game and then do a distance check to all of them. Or I could do this, which I would rather do, because there's going to be a lot of characters on screen. Maybe a distance check isn't that bad. If all characters are doing a shapecast versus a distance check, I'm going to check that. Not much on it. Bodies. I think if I want to do it on the frame, I'm going to just have to find every NPC. Set radius to -1 to return all NPCs to the world. Can I do equal -1? No, that makes no sense. Okay. Search entire game for NPCs unless radius doesn't equal 1, return. Okay, here's what I'm gonna do instead. Return, get. No, get, no, fine. I thought there was like get nodes. Get tree, get viewport, get class, get meta. Bruh. Get node. Field dot. Get children. Turn closest to NPC. I'm gonna return all NPCs of loyalty because I want to be able to return humans and kobolds separately, and then also be able to return the closest NPC. You can also use groups to track specific types of nodes. I'm gonna have to look up what that is. Godot group. Groups. Managing groups. Oh, I see. So if I go to human basic and then I go to... I'm stupid. Where is it? Node groups. Being groups and global groups. So I can add a group called NPCs. Think global. Do they walk around? Humans, kobolds. They walk. That's good. Okay, and I have NPCs. And then can I change a group at runtime? Not kobold. And then I have another global group, which is kobold. Not human. And I unpick kobold. And then I can when current loyalty is changed, get the character body. Add to group. Not gonna work. I need a cool. I need get tree, get nodes in group. Okay, cool. If I go to NPC stats, so when the current loyalty is changed, it will either add it to humans or kobolds. And it will remove kobolds. Also. Okay. I wish I had a way to debug that. I guess I can print the groups every frame, maybe? Is that audio too loud, by the way? I think it's fine. Maybe it's a little bit loud. I just don't want it to be overbearing. And it's a little bit loud for me personally. Okay. Alright. Hey, Ruben. Welcome. AI helpers. Yes, okay. So. Can I have a function override in Godot? See, man, I would have finished so much more if I knew how to fucking use Godot. Overrideable functions. Yeah, but can I override my own functions? Is there like a func override? No. Subclasses? What if I want to do it in the same class? You know, have like another one that lets me put in more value. Godot can't do that? Okay. Well, in that case, we're just going to have to put in every value. Of loyalty. Ah, see, that's so annoying. Because I only have 2 loyalties and I don't want to add a third one. You can pass it into arguments dictionary and check the members within it. You know what? True. Can you do... I want loyalty, and I want mana. Lowest mana, highest mana. And I want... loyalty, lowest mana, highest mana. Let's also go state. an easy way to query these? I don't think so. I'd have to make my own. I think it would be easier for me just to make them separate. What I'm going to do here is I'm just going to return closest human, and then inside of this, I have my temporary variables, I have my return dictionary, and then I'll have my... Oh, why? Oh, I don't need this to be a dictionary, I can just be a node. Oh, no, that's right. It's different stuff about the human. Then... Yeah. Then I will, get nodes in group human. And then now that I have all of those, get all humans, returned humans. For... I don't have a for each, do I? Looping. Oh, I do. Yeah, sick. I'll just do H. For H in returned humans. I'll have... Yeah, sick. I'll also have my minimum distance. Do we have infinity? Okay, is that a real... I have to look it up. Ah, no? Yes. That's what I want. In full caps. I appreciate you letting me know, Kyrio. I should probably look at the chat before Googling. So... It equals... What a hint after 8. Oh, like... What do you mean a hint? Oh. Oh, well, there we go. Equals... You're actually managing to barely follow this? Nice! Maybe I should just add a third loyalty that's like none. I'm just worried. It's probably fine. Don't worry about it. This is a game jam game. Yeah. Which means that then if I do that, I don't need to have this anymore. Then I can get rid of this. Set it so loyalty is a null until it's set to something else. So I don't think the problem is that if I don't allow it to override, sorry, even if I do have an override for it that lets me include loyalty as well, I have to have a third one because otherwise I'd have to, if I call this function, I have to put loyalty in it because there's no option to not put loyalty in it. And so, and I could do it with the dictionary, but that would just be one argument. And I don't really want to do that. So I'm just going to make a third loyalty called any for the sake of this function. Because I don't see there being any issues with that because loyalty is set. Loyalty is never set automatically. I always set it specifically. And I don't have any AI set for any loyalty, but that shouldn't happen. So, we'll see. Am I stupid? Oh. That's fine. I just need to... Global Position Mining Center. God, how do I find the magnitude of a vector? God, I feel stupid. Squared distance 2 is slightly less processor heavy than distance 2. Yeah, true. Okay, I'm glad that's a thing. I don't have to do any of this stuff. H dot global. H position. Center dot distance squared to global position minted. Okay. And then it's so much work learning this engine that I like completely forget where my train of thought was when I started writing the code, and it's so annoying. I'm actually going to put this all in an if statement. Because I need to. Length returns to magnitude. Alright. What do you mean? Oh, right. Okay. Uh... Okay, then, now that I have closest human, can I do an if closest human is null, return null. I got it. I'm figuring it out. Don't worry. And then if no human was returned, null. And then if no human was found, return null. And then if human was, I just realized that it's any NPC. Get all NPCs. Doesn't really matter. Okay, this returned NPCs thing has changed slightly. We will do a match case on loyalty. And then we'll do NPC stats dot any dot loyalty. No, we'll do NPC stat dot loyalty dot any. And then we'll do NPC stats loyalty human and NPC stats loyalty kobold. And then instead of this line, I need to pass. We will do, if the loyalty is any, bar NPC loyalty type. Loyalty string. Do NPC loyalty name. Key? What do you mean by key? Oh yeah, key. Actually, that's a good idea. I think group name. Because the groups are humans, kobolds, NPC. Group name equals NPCs. Group name equals humans. Group, yeah, that works. Group name equals kobold. And then we'll have group name in here so that we can return any of these specified. Return specified group. And then run through specified NPCs to find closest. And then closest NPC for and in return NPCs to get the distance. The distance is lower than min distance, which is originally set to be the radius. Although we need a what's it called again? A question mark single line statement. Single line question if statement. What are they called again? Are they called? Name. A ternary operator. That's right. Yay, code economy. No, you're fine, you're fine. I'm literally looking to the left and Googling instead of looking to the right at the chat. It's just like I program every day for work, and it is my default. It's basically a tick. So the minimum distance will be -1 if the radius equals -1. So the minimum distance will be, it will be infinity if the radius equals -1. Otherwise, it will be the radius. The radius. There we go. You don't always have Code Monkey on call. No, I don't. Okay. If radius is -1, discount radius. Can't you just set a default value? I didn't think I could. No, it doesn't like that. Cannot have mandatory parameters after optional parameters. What if I do this? Could not find type inf in the current scope. No. I don't think it will let me. Cannot, no. It doesn't like it. Just move it to the end or give loyalty a default value as well. But I can't give loyalty a default value. It's impossible. I don't know how to make these optional. If I was able to make these optional, then I wouldn't have to do any of the shit with loyalty, giving the anything, right? Isn't that? I need like a code example because I can't find anything on the Godot documentation. If NPC was found. Huh. Interesting. That's wild. Okay. That is fucking insane. Does that mean that I can call this without having to... That's wild. Man, ugh, okay. Well, thank you. I appreciate that. If NPC was found, return data as dictionary. Then we do out NPC equals, and then we have our dictionary. So we will have position. Our out NPC is currently... that's not what we want. We want hostess NPC dot global position. And I'm just going to make these lowercase. Thank you, Kyrio. I didn't know that you could have optional ones, but the fact that they have to be... I mean, I guess it does make sense that they have to be at the end. It's just... that was confusing, and my brain was not understanding it. Let's have... Actually, first let's return the node, which will be closest NPC. Then we will have... I mean, technically I don't need to return anything else because I've returned the node. You don't have to specify those variables in the call now. Pretty sure it's how it works with G# too. See, the way I've always done it in C# is that I make a... And you're probably right. You make a... function without those variables, and then override the function with an option to include those variables, which is the way I have always done it. And so that's just, yeah, overriding. Yeah, it's just the way I was trained to do it, and that's the way I have always done it. So doing it this way is just hurt my brain, but it's completely valid. M, welcome, Realo24. I'm programming today. Barely. Then I will have... We've already got loyalty. What do we want? Mana. Get node. NPC stats dot mana. I think that's something. Mana amount. There we go. I really the autocomplete or whatever, it does not work very well in this program. Yeah. Mana amount. I think that's all we want at the moment. There's NPC position and mana amount. I don't even think we need position. But I'll keep it anyway. No. I'll keep it anyway. Okay. A lot of them are missing inexplicably. Yeah. Okay. Save scene. So this is our AI helpers. We have return closest NPC. So now that I've written that, I can go back into AI and I can do COBOL process stateless. So Oh, okay, I was doing human. First run distance checks to other NPCs. Yes. Yes. So first, if the closest NPC has okay, how wait. I need to look up how to read a dictionary. How is everyone? I'm good. I'm very confused by this. By how to use anything. Why color? But you know, I'm trying. No, not how to do it. What am I trying to do? Just read a value off of this dictionary? Referencing its corresponding key. Okay. Okay. Parents want me to go watch a film with them, so I'll be back in an hour. Okay. Hope it goes well. Thank you. If the no... Okay. You know what I also want to return? I want to return distance. The IDE has no type. What? Okay. Just thinking on where to put this. Okay, export category vision, and then we're going to go export subgroup. Oh, actually, it's fine. Export max vision human equals 100. Yeah, whatever. What am what am I programming? So I'm working on my is this working? Sorry, one sec. Okay, yeah. I am working on a game for the TF Game Jam 2025. The reason it took me so long to say that is because it takes me a long time to switch between modes in my brain. So at the moment, if I comment this out, unable to write to file. Cool, thanks. And then I run my game, then it will crash again, which is just great. Good start. A TF game? Yes. I thought that was supposed to work. I don't understand. So yeah. I don't know if it's very good. It's really hard for me to fucking program in this engine because it's all new. And I'm not used to it and I feel stupid. So, yeah. Not found, node not found NPC stats. Just great. Why? Do I have to go base shader NPC stat? Errors and holdups will happen? Yeah. Yes, okay. Okay. Yeah, so basically what this does is pretty boring at the moment. You just click on these guys and they stop moving and then they turn into a kobold that doesn't do anything. So pretty riveting gameplay at the moment. Yeah. Let me get subgroup for each of these. Tickle, tickle, tickle. Yeah. Max aggro. Aggro range equals 10. I don't actually know the unit. See, what I could do is what I would usually do is I would make a class called a vision class and then give the vision class yeah, I don't know. I don't actually think that would work because they're all the same object. I can't make the units are in pixels. Oh, I see. Okay, so this would be 32 then. This would be 16. Oh no, this would be... Yeah, this would be 16. And then this would be... like 320. Yeah, okay. Yeah. I really wish you could make like inline classes. But anyway, whatever. We have that. We have... That's in stats. Can you not? I didn't think so. Inline class. If you can, that would be crazy. Maybe you can. Yo. Okay. For some reason I feel like I thought I had tried this before, but apparently not. Okay. Fine. Okay, wait. Yo! Okay, that's based. Okay. I like that. That's cool. So what I've been able to do here is instead of making 4 different variables, I've been able to make 2 variables. Why does it think these aren't being used? Okay. I just want to... Why do they not care about having these in front? That's weird. Okay. Oh, it's because they're different. I see. Yeah. So I've been able to create 2 variables that stand in for 4. And I know this is a game jam game, and it's like, you don't really need to do that, but I like being clean with my programming. Yeah. I can't export these, can I? No. It'd be cool if I could. And so on initialization, I set to the input. Look at that. Nice. So it's 6:30. My cat needs to be fed. I will be right back. Just before I do that, I want to go into AI. And then I want to do, if closest NPC distance is greater than that dot human vision max vision, return. Walk towards the shack. So we'll go set focus to pathfinding. I wonder how I want to do that. I don't think that's going to work, is it? Yeah. Invalid access to key null. Oh, because it's... Well, okay, let's do this. Oh, because there's... Okay, let's do this a little bit differently. Let's return a valid thing. True. Return valid. False. There we go. No printing. It's not printing anything. Great sign. I'll be right back. Baby fed. I was going to check if this was actually running. Surely it's running. At a breakpoint, check the values in the debugger. I didn't even know there was one. Okay, it's running. Why isn't it printing? Am I dumb? Am I stupid? It's finding itself. I'm so fucking stupid. It's finding itself. I bet that's what's happening. Does that work if n equals self, even though I'm calling it from a different class? It would. I can try. Yeah, I would have to have a reference to the NPC that called it. Let's have a go. Lol, yep. Yeah, seal these. That means it found itself. Set a center past the NPC node. That's a good idea. Yeah. what I'm going to do is I'm going to let you pass it optionally, because I think I might use this for other things. So... radius. Let's do... No, it's not how to make an array. I guess it would just be an array. Thank you, Kyria. I feel like an actual baby. Gonna assume that find is a thing. Just gonna look. Has. That's what I want. Arrays always used to be typed as variants. Oh man. Ugh. Okay, so basically what I'm doing is I'm adding an exclude. So you can exclude as many node2ds as you want. And then if it, as we go through our returned NPCs, if the exclude if the exclude array has n in it, then skip this NPC. Okay. So now we shouldn't return ourselves. Okay. AB12 is a valid array? That's interesting. How do I have an empty array? God, I'm just dying at every step. This... Just that works? Why is it expecting 2 then? This should be working. Too few arguments. What? Okay. Alright. It just works if I retype it, sure. Okay. Still finding itself. Oh yeah, because I'm not putting itself in. Still finding itself. Probably have to recompile? Yeah, I don't know. Hey! Yeah, not found test goal. Yeah, that makes sense. Okay, that works. It's annoying that self doesn't just get the theme that you're in. Yeah, whatever. At least that works. Self should do that. Well, it ain't. Returns a node the script is on. Well, that's not... The script is on a different node to the character body 2D, so I'm going to assume that that's why. Okay. owner might work then. I keep forgetting to put it in. Oh yeah, it does. Look at that. Okay. See, that's funny. I looked up on Google the other day how to return node at top of scene, and owner didn't show up anywhere. I don't know how you managed to find that. Thank you. Okay. So we got lucky? Yeah, damn. Okay. Okay. So now we have this call with the thanks to the help of Kyrio and Google. We have AI helpers return closest NPC. We get our global position. We exclude ourselves as the owner. And then we actually, I'm going to swap those around. Because I feel like I'm going to be using the first two a lot more. There we go. Get our position. Get our max vision. Exclude ourselves as the owner. If it's not valid, we return. And we continue doing whatever we were doing. Actually, yeah, if it's not valid, we will set our focus to the shack. So, we need a shack. I'm going to rename test goal to shack. And I'm going to give it a script. Yeah. Will I give it a script? Can I just find a node named Shack and set it at the beginning? Actually, I'm going to do that with a global script instead. I'm going to put that in AI helpers. Because everything's going to need this. Actually, not only is AI going to need this, but literally everything. Make another script. Game helpers. Gameplay helpers. And then we're going to add it to the project setting. I'm also going to rename AI helpers because I just realized it got a completely different name to everything else. Have to leave me with Google. Good luck. Thank you. Enjoy. Have a good sleep. Bro, why's my music player broken? What the hell? I didn't even realize that. Hello? Okay. It's going to sleep, I guess. Well, I'll turn it off for now. Obviously, it doesn't want to do anything at the moment. Alright. Cool. So, I want gameplay helpers. And then I want get shack. And then this will return a node 2D. And it will find the shack. Jack equals Jack. Get free. Get node. Get node. Does that work? Guess we can have a look. I'm assuming that's working. I don't really like that I'm searching every single frame for the shack though. I'd rather have a hard reference to it somewhere. Oh, but I can, can't I? Because gameplay helpers is its own script. I think I can just do this. I can just get it, and then it'll be its own hard reference. Then I don't need to worry about getting it every frame. Put that up there. NPC AI. Instead of get Shack, it'll just be gameplayhelpers.shack in all capitals. I'm going to print the Shack's global position just in case. Get node in base. Okay, so the tree hasn't been made yet. Okay. Here's what we can do. So, I'm still going to get Shack. And if Shack Jack. I also don't want to do a null check every frame. It's false. That's not gonna work. So if Jack reference is not valid, then Jack equals this. And Jack reference valid equals true. And then return otherwise. Return Jack. So that should only happen once. It should say Shack get over and over again. We'll go back to AI. This will be a new get Shack. There we go. Interesting. Whoa, it's not saving my values. Interesting. Oh, this isn't ever going to run. So what we need to do is we need to put this in here. That's not going to run. I'm not going to use that anymore. I'm gonna put that extra return in there so that I can see where it ends. Alright. Find our closest NPC, check if it's valid. If it's not valid, set our focus to the shack. Non-existent function get node. Okay, so it wasn't working this whole time. I guess I can just add it to a theme group, right? Jack. Get first node in group. Jack. Hey! Perfecto. Alright. Now I will. So now that's gotten the shack. Cool, cool. I don't need to print that anymore. Oh, that's why it was doing shack get twice. So printing it. So I should say whoops, it's not saving my variables once, but oh. Okay. It was already happening so many times. I'm just gonna see. I'm gonna make sure that it's not doing that every frame. Doesn't really matter because performance. I mean, I really like trying to do optimization as often as I can. Get check first time. Okay, cool. Print. Return check. So get check first time should print once, and then the other one should print multiple times. Oop, I closed it too early. Yeah, sick. So walk to walk shack by default. We're good. Check if NPC is within net vision. Not walk towards Jack. Then Kobolds take priorities over humans unless humans are within 1 meter. So if a human is, so this will be the next biggest priority. If the closest NPC is a just look at its loyalty real quick. What are we getting from this? Let's return loyalty. NPC stat. Current loyalty. Yep. Sick. Let's go to NPC AI. Dude, I fucking love it when I'm so popular that there's a spam bot watching. Isn't that awesome? So, yeah. If a human is within 1 meter, move directly away from them. Hmm. Yeah, I don't think... Just thinking. I don't think we're going to have stateless. I don't think stateless makes any sense. AI that runs at all times. That's just going to be... This is going to be stuff that overrides everything else. Just trying to think if that's a good idea. I don't know. A guy's gonna be walking. As he's walking, he is being managed by the walking AI, which could be different from the running AI. But there are things like being noticed or noticing something that you'd want to be the same for the walking and running AI. You could build you could copy paste the code. You could build something that, you could build a function that runs on both. You could have stateless AI that runs at all times and overrides them if something happens. And by default, they don't actually manage any of that. They will just walk. Yeah. They could have their main goal. No. You could have an override goal that they go towards, and then after that, if there's no override goal, then they go towards the main goal. I want to imagine the walking state. You only really finished the torso, but you're working on a model. I'd be interested to see it. You want to send it? These things are always very interesting to me. Always focused on the shack. That makes sense. Focus is always on the shack. What does set focus do? What's the boy have to do? I'm curious. Well, they do kind of avoid each other.
Why is it not showing it? Oh, there we go. Okay, that's not working, obviously. I'm not going to do that. It's fine if you just want to DM me. You don't have to join my Discord or anything. Just send me a friend request or something, or just DM me. I'm Kynic on Discord. It's very easy to find. I can't believe you admit that you'd hate my Discord like that. I can't. Yeah, it's just Kynic. No tier. Oh, I know what you said. I can hear it. I can read between the lines. I'm kind of stuck on this programming at the moment. I'm just trying to think it out.
Okay, I think I get it. Focus is the main focus. What are you doing? And then I'm going to have a move to command that will move the AI's goal for their nav agent, but won't actually change their focus. You sent? Awesome. Hello. You pending? Gamer. I'm gonna have I'm gonna have another thing here. I'm gonna have a enum move type, and it's gonna have warp, and it's gonna have actually, I want this to be inside of the main thing. It's going to be inside of navigation functions. Move to move an NPC towards X goal. Set nav mesh. Agent. Hey, nice. That looks good. I like it so far. How long have you been doing Blender stuff? What type of game am I working on? It's like a combination. It's like Vampire Survivors, but you don't move. So you'll be sitting in the middle, and there will be humans coming at you from all sides, and you can start by clicking on them to transform them into kobolds, and then they will run around and turn other people into kobolds, and then you can get upgrades that make them do it more efficiently. And then if you survive a wave, then you win that round, and then they get harder and harder. It's funny, I chose to do an AI heavy game even though AI is not my strong suit, so I'm definitely, this is all new to me.
technically 2 years, but 2/3. Sorry, I'm yawning. 2/3 of my first year was computer issues, like my laptop randomly deleting art files. My new laptop still does that. Cool. Or my laptop completely breaking. Nice. Or finding out the cable for my laptop isn't working, so I needed to order a new one. Hell yeah. I love technology. Oh, Grub is here. 2 months ago, my computer deleted a file from a model I spent a month working on that I didn't save on my external hard drive because I wanted to finish the mesh before I did. Died a little with it inside. Yeah, real. Hello! Yeah, I did. It was lovely. Yeah! I'm glad you enjoyed singing it. How are you? Random people. Yeah.
Sing out our home address.
Yeah, that would have been bad.
I'll never do that. Never blindly walk in the door and be like, I live at beep, 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 beep.
Yeah, don't do that. I love you. Okay. Okay. The heck? That's okay. I just mostly... I didn't do vacuuming. I just did the pushing up, mostly. That's okay. Yeah. I know. It's all good. Yeah. Hello. Why is this suddenly broken? Oh. Is that why? No? Weird.
Well,
Another big jar.
Big job.
Okay. I'm sure we did. I know.
Job.
Okay. Okay. Nope. Okay. I want to see what this does. I'm kind of curious. Yeah. Yeah. Yep. All good. Hmm. I'm thinking. You're doing increments now? Yeah. Gonna be a 3D model blushy of someone's dreaming avatar? That'd be so cute.
Okay. So this is going to take the direction to the closest NPC and move 32 away. "32 pixels. I don't know what it's going to do then. I guess it's going to back to... There's no closest NPC. Walk towards the shack. And just start walking.
it's lower or equal to attack range, then start attacking. Current date equals NPC stat dot date attacking. Okay, so at the moment for human process stateless, we have, if you're at the shack, start attacking. If you're not at the shack, start find the closest NPC. If the closest NPC is invalid, look at the shack and start walking towards it. If it is valid, then check if its closest distance is lower than 16. If it is, then check if its closest loyalty is human. And if that's the case, move away from it 32 pixels. That's not going to matter. I guess it's just going to set its direction away from it by 32. This will be interesting. I don't know. I'm just going to see what happens. Okay, these two are colliding. These two. Well, this isn't working, is it? Oh! Some stuff happened. Okay. They're kind of moving away from each other. But they're getting a little stuck. Why are they moving in the same direction as each other? Why are they following each other? Oh. Okay. We're kind of getting somewhere. Bye. Make it really big. They should go in the opposite direction of each other. I don't know why they're going in the same direction. Why did they get magnetized to look? What? Oh, I know why. I know why. I need their global position plus their direction. Normalized times 64. Let's try that. Because otherwise they're all going to go to 0, 0. Come on. Yes! That's what I want. That's perfect. Okay, so now they'll just be bouncing off each other. Except the ones that make it to the middle.
Okay. So. And now I want them to be relative to the shack, which means it's going to move them away, but it's going to add the direction of the shack to that. So it'll be in between them and the shack is where they're all going to move. So they're going to kind of circle around it, hopefully. All I need to do is add those two vectors together and it should create a more circular movement. Music's going wild. I kind of don't really like it. I need something more chill. I haven't been watching. I'll watch these two. Or this one. Yeah, that's pretty much what I want. He was moving that way and then he started moving diagonally, which is perfect. Yeah, unless of course they're in the complete opposite direction. Yeah, nice. Okay. Okay. Okay, then after that, Cobalt is within 128 pixels. Move far away from them.
Now, I need to start looking for kobolds. Now, start looking for kobolds. Bar closest kobolds equals a dictionary of use the AI helper script. Return closest NPC global positions that human exclude the owner. And NPCs that loyalty equals kobolds. So now we have found the closest kobolds. If closest kobold is valid, invalid. I'll do all the kobold stuff in here. Yeah, okay. Just gonna have all of this be.
I'm gonna look everywhere for kobolds, I think. Yeah. We'll see. If the distance to the closest kobold is lower or equal to 128, what are their that? Their max vision is 360. Yeah, okay. We'll keep that. Take this. Do this. Turn. Give me Lemon Demon. I want Lemon Demon. I want Lemon Demon. That'll be close to kobold. Minus 128. Okay. Sorry, I'm saving every fucking 2 seconds. Okay, now what happens? Just gonna wait for them to pile up for a second, or I'll do this guy. Is it broken? Did it really break? What happened? I see what's happening. There we go. That's better. Kobold. Yes.
You should avoid it. Avoid it. Interesting.
Due to my strong personal convictions, I wish to stress that this record in no way endorses a belief in the occult.
Might not be working properly. I'm gonna check the print.
Convictions. I wish to stress that this record in no way endorses a belief in
I don't think it's working.
due to my strong personal
I don't think it's returning any kobolds because I don't think it understands. I don't think it's adding them to the group properly. Yeah, that should be printing something. For sure. Okay. checking if the loyalty is being set correctly. Okay. That's working. Which means that the find might not be working. Oh. Oh my god. Got to add an S. Gonna work now. No. Oh. Maybe the range needs to be bigger.
Sneakers. You can't win me, I can't be beat. I won't hurt you unless you cheat. You can't see me behind the screen. I'm half human and half machine.
Seems like everything's very small. I don't really know how to test it though.
Knowing what we know, knowing what we don't know. This is gonna change our world. Feeling how I feel, I'll accept the unreal. If you be my no-eyed girl. From nowhere, mankind can't go there. Too much
I actually don't mind what's happening down here.
When he died, turns out he left behind
What'll this do?
a mansion full of other people's skulls. The odd thing is they never found his own. When he died,
That's not being processed, is it? Process walking.
he somehow left behind strange symbols on the floor beneath his corpse. Investigators said the wood was scorched when he died.
What's gonna happen here? I had a feeling that would happen.
When he died, they found so many scorpions inside his lungs. When he died,
Yeah, it's just being overridden by walking.
his missing children cried. What was later found to be his blood. When he died on a dark and stormy night, they telephoned his wife, who reacted with delight. But gradually her voice began to fade to nothing, and the laughing record played. The laughing record When he died, they found a message etched into his spine that said, when he died, an endless page of untold nightmares would be nigh, and the blood would make the seas run red. When he died on a dark and stormy night, a nearby shed caught fire. It simply caught alight. And when they cleared the charred wood from the ground, inside they found a painting of a clown. He painted it when he was just a child, but scrawled upon the back was exactly when he died.
Okay.
Your body's starting rumors of mason jars of sweetness. Who satisfied consumers have often claimed
Oh god, I was about to type in C#.
some sex is shrinking tumors. Oh, a sweet return to fitness. They're just $100 or so. You know it isn't sexual. Professional. Entrepreneur.
Okay. Sure. Okay. That's not gonna work. Wait. There we go. Okay, gonna move towards the middle. And then if you end up next to a person, you'll override and go back. And then you'll start moving again, hopefully. Here we go. Yeah, correct. Probably don't need to move that far though. Interesting that these guys are on the outside. I don't know. Oh, he's stuck. That's interesting. Oh, they're all stuck. That's weird. Okay. glad they're all avoiding each other now. Nice. What are you doing?
Cold and windy, dark and stormy. Let me float your way. Please don't ignore me. What you girls really need is a soft fuzzy man. An ambient man, a trick of the light. To love you tonight. You don't understand. There's nothing quite like a soft fuzzy man. Can't you see me? Why can't you see me? I'm all around, all cold and dreamy. What you girls really need is a soft fuzzy man. A whisper smoke man to watch over you, cloud up your view. So show me your hands and wave them right through. A soft fuzzy man. So please, baby, step into the mist. Don't be nervous. No, don't be nervous. I'm not like
Interesting.
guys who have a surface. What you girls really need is a soft fuzzy man. Atmospheric man, a shimmering pop of indistinct love. What's better than
It's like kind of working.
embrace of a soft fuzzy man who sees through your thoughts, who makes you see spots, who blows through the air, who plays with your hair. I know it sounds crazy, but once
We should really be moving away though. Around to the other side. Oh, I'm gonna finish for now. Oh, this has been long. Ooh. Thank you all for watching. I hope you're all good, and I hope you all have a lovely rest of your night. Thank you.